go watch some YouTube videos. Game Theory is uploading some new stuff, so we're gonna go ahead and watch some Game Theory. Let me see. Is it doing the YouTube capture? No, it isn't. So give me a second. Let me fix this. Game Theory done. Okay, awesome. Let's see. They got some new theories. So let's see. Let's watch this one. Oh, fuck off,
Isn't it absolutely
bro.
Fredbear's Family.
Thank you. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and watch some Game Theory while I eat, and then right after I'm done eating, we're gonna get back to Tears of the Kingdom. I did grind some of the shrines and stuff off stream, but I didn't do main story stuff, so we could still fight Master Koga, and we could still do all that. So yeah. Hello, Bells! Welcome to the stream! But yeah, as I eat, we're gonna watch some Game Theory. So, in the meantime, enjoy some Game Theory. Yippee! Alright, give me a second to mess with some stuff. Alrighty, here we go. Game Theory time.
Family Diner. This. Fredbear's Family Diner. This is where it all began. The animatronic empire, the string of deaths, and William's descent into madness. Everything stemmed from this one location. Or at least, that's what we all thought. Until today. Hello Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, where it is finally time. Today, I graduate from FNAF boy to FNAF man, and take on my very first FNAF theory. Although, I say that, I have actually been helping Matt write FNAF theories for the past 3 years.
Thanks, Tom.
Thanks,
Have
Matt.
a safe flight back.
Bye.
I didn't get to talk to you about Gregory as a robot. It's all right.
Kids.
I mean, to be fair, that was both of our sin, but you know.
I threw something out, my first FNAF theory, I threw something out
Yeah,
there.
Gregory as a robot, first FNAF theory, and look how well received it's been.
Look how good that's gone for all of us.
It's done so well for all of us.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? But don't worry, theorists. I promise today's theory is way less crazy, hopefully. Because today, I'm going to be tackling one simple, teeny tiny detail that I think is really important to understanding this franchise. Help Wanted 2 was full of collectibles, most of which you get from a prize machine after you beat a minigame. Some are set prizes that relate to the level you just completed, like a sun figure for beating the first daycare mission, or a meat pretzel for beating the Fazbear Theater. However, after you beat the game, there are some extra prizes to collect that are given to you at random when you replay a stage. Usually this is just extra plushies, models, or food. But sometimes you get posters, and one of these posters stood out above all the rest. It ends up on the back wall right next to the Faz Wrench entrance for the Princess Quest minigame. It's a poster promoting Fall Fest 1970. Now, to the FNAF community, Fall Fest is nothing new. We first saw this name pop up almost 5 years ago in the Curse of Dreadbear DLC for the original Help Wanted. A Halloween-inspired event full of attractions, rides, and of course, spooky versions of all our favorite characters to fit in with the Halloween theme. But there is one crucial difference between this Fall Fest and the one we see on the poster from Help Wanted 2, the date. The banners around the Curse of Dreadbear hub world show that this event was taking place in 1983, but this new poster is from over a decade before. This whole Fall Fest thing has clearly been running for a very long time. In fact, it's been running since before the earliest confirmed parts of the FNAF timeline. In the Silver Eyes, when Charlie is looking for news articles on Fredbear's Family Diner, she starts the search at 1979, seeming to imply that this was when the diner was founded. But that is 9 whole years after this poster was published. And that's not all. Look at the design of this poster. While it's advertising Fall Fest, it's not inherently spooky like the event we see for the Curse of Dreadbear. Instead, it has autumnal elements, but it's mostly designed to look like an old two-toned circus poster, complete with a giant circus tent right in the middle. And this isn't the first time Steel Will has offered us hints that circuses might be important to this franchise. There's the mini-games in Help Wanted 2 like the Carousel and Fazablast. There's the circus costumes that are down in the basement of Ruin. There's even circus-themed Funko merch. Clearly, Steel Will is beating us over the head with this circus thing for a reason. But why? Well, back in 2022, in the build-up to Security Breach's Xbox port, Steel Will did an interview with Game Jolt to talk about how they made Security Breach, give some updates on Ruin's development, and drop some little hints towards what might be coming down the pipeline for them and the FNAF franchise. And when asked what kind of game they'd like to make in the future, they said this.
One thing that I've always would love to do is get back to kind of like the origin of like Fazbear Entertainment, kind of see how things were made.
Same here. I'd like to head further back
into the 70s.
They want to create a game about the origins of Freddy's set in the 70s. Most of us at the time assumed this would just be Fredbear's Family Diner, but with all this circus imagery popping up, it begs the question, what if Fredbear's Family Diner wasn't the origin of Freddy's? What if instead it was this circus, Fall Fest 1970? And once I realized that, things started to fall into place. This poster is the key to clarifying some massive holes in the FNAF timeline. It confirms a number of things we've been predicting for a while, and it shines a little more light on the franchise's latest villain. Come to think of it, maybe this isn't such a small theory after all. Whoops. So, you better grab your popcorn, theorists, because the show is about to begin, and I'm going to reveal to you the true origins of Freddy's. But just before we get into that, I need to talk to you about something else that's really important. It's something you may have seen if you watch our own sister location, Style Theory, but we have an exciting theorist event coming up. We are putting on a fashion show. It's called Creators in Fashion, and it is the first of its kind. Not just because a fashion show has never been done on YouTube before, although that is pretty cool, but because we're getting weird with it. How weird? Well, the first runway of the night is going to be FNAF themed. You heard that right. We've had FNAF games, a FNAF movie, a FNAF cookbook, and now FNAF is completing the theorist gauntlet and getting a FNAF runway. Although, if you've ever bought our high quality FNAF merch, FNAF being high fashion may not be that surprising. But what might be surprising is what creators we have planned for the event. It's called Creators in Fashion after all, so we wanted to make sure we were spotlighting creators from all corners of the internet and make this one-of-a-kind event even more special. We've got the likes of ZHC, Seek Discomfort, Cassie Ho, and Critical Role, all getting glammed up to strut their stuff. We've got Simply Nailogical providing nails for the event, and the whole thing is going to be commentated by Rosanna Pansino and Trisha Hirschberger. Talk about star power. But of course, we couldn't do a fashion show by theorist without some weird little theorist antics going on. Besides the FNAF runway, we've also got dogs walking the runway. And no, I'm not just talking about Santi. I mean literal dogs strutting up and down. And I'm not lying to you when I say they look both adorable and fierce. Speaking of fierce, we've also got our amazingly talented host of Style Theory, Amy, taking center stage to co-host this event alongside the man that I know you've all been missing. That's right, MatPat is coming back to host this very, very special event. And to celebrate, we're going to be drenching the man live on stage. Maybe it's water, maybe it's Nickelodeon slime, who knows? You'll have to watch the stream to find out. So mark your calendars for April 25th at 2:30 p.m. PST. We're going to be going live right here on Game Theory. So if you aren't already, make sure you're subscribed because believe me, you do not want to miss this. Amy has a lot more surprises for you guys up those lacy sleeves. So remember, that's April 25th, 2:30 p.m. PST, right here on Game Theory. I'll see you there. But for now, let's get off the runway and head back to the circus. Now, I understand there may be some hesitancy in me changing up the entire beginning of the timeline. I get it. It's a pretty big claim. And while there have been a number of hints towards circuses throughout the games and books, it doesn't necessarily mean that's where this whole thing started. So, let's take a look at one of the more recent examples of the circus being hinted at, so I can show you where I'm coming from. In the basement of the Ruin DLC where you find the Mimic, there are two costumes hanging up, an old lady blackbird and an elephant dressed as a clown. In the game files, there's also a lion wearing a varsity jacket. Three animals all associated with the circus. Elephants often perform tricks, lions were regularly tamed by lion tamers, and while crows or blackbirds aren't traditionally circus animals, they do often appear in circus-focused media like Disney's Dumbo. Plus, the elephant is literally dressed as a clown. It doesn't get more circusy than that. But the most important part isn't actually their circus theming. It's the fact they aren't animatronic suits. In our initial theory on Ruin, we talked about how these costumes seem to be related to Circus Babies because, you know, circus. However, when Circus Babies Entertainment and Rentals, or even Circus Babies Pizza World was due to launch, they were all animatronics, and complex ones at that. Why then would they have physical costumes? They wouldn't, unless these costumes actually came from something circus themed that was before animatronics were part of this franchise. In the Mimic, not the robot, the Tales from the Pizzaplex story named after him, we learn of a character named Edwin who owns a robotics company, getting big off of making a robot vacuum cleaner. However, with the birth of his son, the death of his wife, and then the crippling pressure of running his own business, he decides to sell the company to none other than Fazbear Entertainment. Why does Fazbear agree to purchase? Because they want Edwin for his robotics knowledge. Specifically, they want him to turn their character costumes into full-blown animatronics. We've seen him do exactly this with Chica in the first few pages of the story. Later on, he goes on to explain that this is the 18th character he'd been asked to create, describing the collection as, quote, a circus-like array of animal and other character costumes. Circus-like, you say? We believed for a long long time that Edwin is the book's parallel for Henry, the animatronic genius that helped Afton to grow Fazbear into the animatronic empire we know today. So the circus-themed costumes we see in the basement of Ruin likely came from that same time period, a period where Henry was transforming costumes into animatronics. And these costumes aren't Henry's only connection to the circus either. When Charlie goes back to her childhood home in the Silver Eyes, she looks through Henry's office and finds an assortment of books that, quote, would have seemed eclectic to anyone who didn't know the man. There were books on biology and anatomy, some on human beings, others on animals. There were books about the history of the traveling carnival and of the circus. There were books about child development, about myths and legends, and about sewing patterns and techniques. There were volumes that claimed to be about trickster gods, about quilting bees, and about football cheering squads and their mascots. Most of these make a lot of sense. Things like anatomy, mascots, sewing patterns, it all ties into the idea that he was creating characters and turning costumes into animatronics. The books about child development either tie into the fact that he was catering to kids and so was trying to figure out how he could best serve his customers, or it's linked to the human anatomy books and ties into Henry creating robot versions of his daughter Charlie.
Could also be left over from when Charlie was still alive and stuff. But you know.
But there's one selection that has always stood out as odd, one that I've never had an explanation for, and that is the history of the traveling carnival and of the circus. Why would Henry need books on that topic if all the work he's ever done is on animatronics and diners? He needs it because the origins of Fazbear are rooted in traveling circuses and carnivals. It was a hint as to the first years of this business. So, this circus, Fall Fest, seems to be where Fazbear Entertainment all began. But now the question is, who else was there? And I don't mean human characters, let's be honest, we don't have many of them that are actually important, especially not back in 1970. I mean, which of the Fazbear characters were part of the original roster? As I've mentioned, during Help Wanted 2, we get a number of minigames that take place in carnival-like settings, namely Fazablast and the Carousel, and it's the Carousel that I want us to take a look at first. The game itself is pretty straightforward, you know, when you don't have an Ash trying to desperately keep your microphone attached. Oh my god! But despite this, Matt did manage to notice a very interesting detail in the level's design. A random pumpkin, just sitting there waiting to be thrown. I think we can all agree that pumpkins are something we specifically associate with Halloween. And the only event we know to take place at Halloween in this franchise is, you guessed it, Fall Fest. We even get a Halloween-themed version of Moon appear during the nightmare level of the Carousel ride. The Carousel is from Fall Fest, which means it's from the early part of the franchise. But then, take a look at the characters that are used on the Carousel. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, which, you know, is what you'd expect. Except it's not just the original versions from FNAF 1. The one that immediately stands out to me is this white and pink version of Foxy. Funtime Foxy? Well, kinda. Because you might also notice it has a hooked hand. Something that Funtime Foxy is clearly lacking in Sister Location. However, there is a version of Funtime Foxy with a hook hand, and that's in FNAF World, a game that came out before Sister Location and doesn't have any other Funtime animatronics present, implying that Funtime Foxy didn't originally belong with that group of animatronics, instead belonging to an earlier set, and this carousel tells us exactly which group that is. The other characters on this ride, besides Funtime Foxy and the original 4, all have rosy red cheeks, which aligns with the toy animatronics from FNAF 2. Toy Freddy, Toy Bonnie, Toy Chica, and Funtime Foxy, the toy version of Foxy. The toy animatronics being here feels wrong, doesn't it? The toys don't become a thing until 1987 with their special recognition software and new, more complex endoskeletons. They replaced the old withered versions of the original Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy from the original Freddys. How then are they on a ride from 1970? Well, this is because I don't think the toy animatronics are meant to call back to the 1983 Freddy's animatronics. They're supposed to be referencing the original circus costumes. Going back to the Mimic story, once Edwin abandons the warehouse, Fazbear employees are sent in to collect any Fazbear property, things like their costumes. One character mentions a few of them: a brown Freddy Fazbear costume, a yellow Chica costume, a Foxy costume, a Bonnie costume. The original 4 were all in existence as costumes before their introduction as animatronics at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. And what's even crazier is the designs of those costumes actually exist. A few years ago there was a, let's just say controversial, but at the time official FNAF artist that dropped an image onto the FNAF subreddit with zero context or explanation. The only thing we knew is that these images contained Scott's official copyright. These images were commissioned by Scott, which makes them as good a piece of evidence as any. And what are these images of? Versions of Freddy, Bonnie, and Chica in a similar style to the mascot costumes you'd find at a theme park like Disney.
Creepy.
Disneyland, all with large proportions and big round heads in order to have a human fit inside them. These appear to be the original costumes for the characters. And where were these costumes used? I suspect they were worn at the circus. Why? Well, notice the bright red cheeks. Exaggerated features like big red noses or cheeks have been used by clowns and circus performers for centuries. Joseph Grimaldi is recognized as being the ancestor for modern clowns, and in 1802 he created the design for his most iconic character, Joey the Clown. And one of this character's iconic features was painted red cheeks. Similarly, Albert Fratellini is known to have helped redefine a type of clown in the mid-1900s known as the Auguste clown, complete with the bright red nose we know today. Why did both these performers feel it necessary to have bright red features for the evolution of the clown? Because when the word clown was first recorded in 1560, it meant rustic, poor, or peasant. This often boiled down to one simple stereotype: the town drunk, who you would often see after he'd had a bit too much to drink, with a bright red nose and red cheeks. This happens when your body isn't able to digest alcohol properly, causing a release of histamines that essentially cause your face to have an allergic reaction, namely red cheeks and nose. The idea of referencing this was to make clowns or characters immediately look foolish, silly, or disarming, so people would be quicker to laugh at them rather than be scared of them, which is pretty ironic when you think about it. That is why I believe these costumes are circus costumes. Not because they're trying to make characters look like drunks, that wouldn't be very child-friendly. It was to invoke those same reactions of silly, goofy fun. And the kicker is you can see this trait carried over into the most definitively circus costume we've got available: elephant costume down in the ruined basement. Usually you don't get a chance to see them up close, but freeze the frame just right, or, search the game files, and you'll find that although a little faded, it too has rosy red cheeks. So red-cheeked characters, like the ones we see in these designs, would have been right at home at a circus, which also opens up the door to other red-cheeked characters from this franchise to potentially be part of the original roster. Maybe characters that weren't originally animal costumes, but more likely humans wearing the same kind of face paint. Case in point, Balloon Boy.
Hello.
Balloon Boy has never really fit in anywhere. We turned on FNAF 2 and he was just there, and we've hated him ever since.
I said read the
But in Security Breach, he got his own arcade cabinet, Balloon World. And if you played that game, you'd see a circus tent in the background. Balloon Boy's only standalone adventure places him at the circus. But while he never fit in with FNAF 2's characters, he did have a striking resemblance to a handful of characters in Sister Location and Circus Babies. Other wooden puppets like the Magician and Fortune Teller, all jobs that would be found at a circus. Selling balloons was an important part of any circus, so Balloon Boy with his little sign offering them to children would be right at home with the rest of them. And to top it all off, when Funko decided to release their new circus line of FNAF products, it contained not just clown versions of all the characters, but versions of all of them wearing Balloon Boy's iconic outfit. We were being shown that balloon characters, and specifically that outfit, are inherently tied to the circus. Balloon Boy has to be a part of this. Fall Fest is where he finally makes sense. Another example would be Circus Baby. She's been showing up a lot in recent games, just like the circus imagery, so it feels like Steel Wool are purposely trying to connect the two. She's also got the red cheeks we've talked about, as well as that white face paint that we see on most traditional clowns. She'd fit right in at a circus. Plus, she's literally got circus in her name. Maybe this character, whose placement in the timeline has perplexed us for so long, belongs way earlier in the franchise's history than any of us expected. But above those two, in the books there is one other costume that gets called out. The core four, but always one more, a jester costume. Now, I'm sure Matt is once again freaking out because jesters aren't clowns and they aren't part of a circus, and dude, I get it, but just trust me on this. In that quote from the Mimic story about the rack of costumes, after listing off the main four characters we know and love, they finish off by adding, and bright pink, yellow, green court jester costumes, similar to the colors we see Sun wearing in Security Breach. Yeah, I know, they're a little off, but they're pretty close. And just look at the rest of his costume. Curly pointed toes with bells, puffy trousers, or pants I suppose, and the tutu-like frills on his waist and ankles. He is 100% meant to be a court jester. He even jumps out of a freaking castle when we first meet him in Security Breach. And as Matt was very keen to point out, jesters originated as performers for royalty in their castles during the Middle Ages. Finally, there's the epilogues, where the jester character once again returns, but this time we get a description of its mask. Quote, Lucia stepped up to the costume, suppressing a shiver at the jester's leering, toothy grin and its wide eyes. One of Sun's most distinct features is his obnoxious, toothy grin. It's so iconic that he had to have teeth underneath his teeth just in case, and those large vacant eyes definitely give off that leering vibe that Lucia was describing. So even though Sun doesn't have the red cheeks like we talked about, he still appears to be very obviously connected to the original crew, Freddy, Chica, Foxy, and Bonnie, as well as the circus. He is the last one mentioned when they're all being listed off, as if the costumes were grouped together, like they came from the same collection of characters. Characters that came from Fazbear's circus days. Sun and Moon actually make a lot of sense as characters in a traveling circus. In the Tails story Bobby Dots, we get a bit of much needed backstory on this character who just showed up in Security Breach, not matching any of the 80s-tastic designs of the Pizzaplex. It turns out they weren't always a daycare attendant, but instead a performer. They put on shows where Sun would be the hero, and when the lights went out, Moon would appear as the story's villain. That ties into the comedy and tragedy masks that we found in Ruin, masks that display Sun and Moon's face. So it would have also been an ideal performance to keep kids entertained at a circus venue. And later on, when the daycare was introduced, that same Bobby Dot story describes the daycare's design as a carnival-like space, hammering home the connection to the character's origins. And then the icing on the cake, during Help Wanted 2, he is the one we face when we're trying to fix the carousel from those old Fall Fest days. He's been there since the start. And when you think about it, in the early days of the franchise, when you're trying to keep costs down, buying a full mascot costume or fursuit from a trusted provider can cost upwards of $5,000, while costumes for professional jesters and clowns are typically just a few $100, keeping costs nice and low when you're first starting out. It really feels like the circus origin is helping characters that are out of place have a place to finally belong. Sun and Moon, Baby, Balloon Boy, all of them will be right at home here at the circus. However, Fall Fest isn't just the origins of the Fazbear franchise, it's also the origins of William Afton's first major tragedy. Fazablast in Help Wanted 2 is a shooting gallery that matches the design of the hub world during the Curse of Dreadbear DLC. Dreadbear even makes an appearance at the attraction, so this attraction clearly takes place during Fall Fest 1983. However, the penultimate Fazablast level ends with you shooting a number of rockets and popping all the balloon versions of the animatronics that appear. Doing so seems to cause a chain reaction that leads to the whole thing ending up in flames. And when you go back for the final level, the place is burnt to the ground. We see the same thing happen during the carousel ride. As you try to fix it, sparks fly and the thing lights up, leading to the nightmare version of the level where the whole place is already ablaze. And if you go out of bounds during that carousel level, you can see the red sky, burnt trees, water tower, and windmill that are all present during that final Fazablast level off in the distance. Steel Wool is clearly showing us that much like every other establishment in this franchise, this event, Fall Fest 1983, ended in fire. 1983 sucked for this franchise, but especially for Afton. He loses his kid to a malfunctioning Springlock suit and his other son's negligence. Fredbear's family diner gets shut down, and to top it all off, he loses the thing that started this whole business, the circus. Steel Wool is all about a sympathetic villain backstory.
Try not to set out to make a cool looking villain. Go make a monster that have a reason for it. These aren't just like these supernatural forces that came out of nowhere to just hurt people and punish people, right? Like they're results of other wrongdoing.
Adding a fire to an already pretty awful list of tragedy and loss, it would make it a little less surprising that Afton could suddenly snap and go on a murder spree. But this fire tells us more than just how this first chapter in FNAF history ended. It also tells us that there was one other character here, someone else present from the beginning that you wouldn't suspect, the Mimic. Yeah, I know, I was surprised too, but everything seems to be pointing to this guy being here since the earliest days of the franchise. We get a lot of different descriptions for the Mimic during the epilogues of Tales from the Pizzaplex. Sometimes it's a traditional endoskeleton, other times it's a spider-like mess of slimy black wires. But when we are first introduced to it, we're given one extra detail, a detail that I never fully understood. Quote, "It wasn't just a basic metal structure. Its steel frame was contained within a building collection of metal rods and curved plates and an impressive system of ball joints and pistons. All of it was topped with a long, vaguely rectangular-shaped shiny steel skull. The skull was the only part that was shiny. The rest was dark and discolored, as if it had survived some kind of fire." That's a pretty specific way of phrasing it, especially when it points out that the head isn't blackened by the same issue. We're being given a clue as to where this Mimic came from, because the other detail that's important to bear in mind is that quote comes from the very start of the story, when the endoskeleton first arrives at the Pizzaplex. It was delivered to this location already burnt, which tells us that it had to be in a previous Fazbear fire, and I believe that fire was the fire of Fall Fest. But what makes me so sure that the Mimic got all burned during that fire specifically? Here's the thing. I know we always joke that everything in this franchise ends in fire, but we can actually count the number of fires on one hand, even if you're an animatronic with only 4 fingers, which means it shouldn't be too difficult to go through each one and determine which one the Mimic came from. Working backwards, there's a fire at the the end of Security Breach if you beat the Burn Trap ending. Afton is defeated, the blob steals him away, and the entire Pizzaplex catches fire and collapses. But as we've talked about before, it doesn't seem like this is the canon ending for Security Breach. We find Gregory's drawings for the non-canon endings during Ruin, and the last one we collect is his drawing of the Burn Trap ending, which means this fire wasn't a real fire. And even if it was, this ending takes place at the Pizzaplex, so the Mimic couldn't have been delivered to the Pizzaplex burnt from a fire, as the Burn Trap ending comes later in the timeline. Second option is the FNAF 6 fire, but once again we face issues with timeline. The Pizzaplex is being built on top of the FNAF 6 location, which means the Mimic wouldn't be able to be delivered to that location when the Pizzaplex is being constructed, like we see in the book, because it would have already been there. The only other fire left other than Full Fest is the FNAF 3 fire, but the owners of Fazbear Fright seem pretty stoked when they found their first working animatronic, Springtrap. Up until this point, they'd only had bits and pieces like a Foxy head. So it feels like they'd have also made a pretty big deal of finding a Mimic, bringing it back to the location, even if they thought it was just an endo. So it doesn't feel like it can be that one either, which leaves only one fire for the Mimic to have been burnt in, the fire of Full Fest 1983, meaning the Mimic has been around for a long time. We actually theorized this back when we covered Sun and Moon after the events of Ruin. We connected the Mimics thrown together, thin, simple animatronic design to that of Sun and Moon, namely a very weird but distinct feature, independently moving teeth. It's a strange design detail that we've never seen before, so for both characters to have the same detail in the same game makes it seem like they have to be connected in some way. And if Sun and Moon come from the early Full Fest origins of the franchise, then the Mimic being around at the same time would explain that connection. But there's one more detail that tells me that the Mimic has to have been around during the Full Fest era of FNAF, something that's been right under our noses for years. For a while now, we've believed that the Glitch Trap virus in Help Wanted 1, the virus that takes the shape of a yellow bunny rabbit and takes over Vanessa's mind, isn't actually William Afton himself, but instead a version of the Mimic program that is mimicking Afton's behavior. In the game, we heard about Fazbear trying to keep costs down for this new game they're developing.
I mean, they sent us that stuff in the first place with no explanation, told us to scan it, said it would expedite the process so we wouldn't need to program any pathfinding ourselves. It was a budget thing, I guess. It was just junk, circuit boards and things like that. Look pretty old.
That game was Help Wanted. It's an in-universe game that takes the original FNAF games and turns them into new VR experiences, which is exactly what we learn happened to the Mimic program in The Storyteller. Quote, "It's a simple template-style software that takes previously created stories and rearranges them into new scenarios for VR, AR, and arcade games. That is what Glitch Trap is. The Mimic program, having been scanned into the system, gets a crash course in Afton's murdery tendencies and is now mimicking it. Hence, he appears as Afton's iconic yellow rabbit. Except there's one part of this explanation that never sat right with me. If the Glitch Trap Mimic was learning about Afton from the in-universe games of FNAF 1 to 6, then why does he take this form? Afton in all of those games, even in the 8-bit minigames, is always wearing his Springlock suit, because that was the costume he wore at Fredbear's Family Diner. But the version of the suit the Mimic shows us as Glitch Trap is a completely different design, and at the time, we'd never seen this version before. This isn't his Springlock suit. It's a hand-sewn suit with plastic-looking facial features similar to the ones we saw on that concept art. Those suits came from Full Fest, and so it would make sense for this hand-sewn golden rabbit suit to have also come from the same time period. But for the Mimic to have been able to copy this design, it would have to have some memory of this version of Afton in its memory banks prior to being uploaded to the Help Wanted game system. It would have to have observed Afton perform in this iconic golden rabbit costume alongside a golden singing bear at Full Fest. The Mimic would have to be around during the early costume days of the franchise. Tape Girl did say the circuit boards looked pretty old after all.
It was just junk, circuit boards and things like that. Look pretty old.
Maybe the Mimic was originally meant to mimic Afton specifically. I'm not entirely sure of this, to be honest, but it does feel like this is where the clues might be headed. Both Full Fest and the diner were open until 1983 after all, so they coexisted for at least 4 years, with the diner opening in 1979. And we know that Afton was performing as Spring Bonnie at the diner, so it's possible that the Mimic was part of Afton's plan to expand the business. He could literally be in 2 places at once. Eventually, the Mimic would be locked underground, with some circuit boards containing its programming set aside just in case. And when the Mimic software was finally used again to help speed up the process of a new VR game, it was shown all of those old FNAF games. And while it watched and learned, it recognized someone, William Afton, the golden rabbit from the circus, and so decided to take on the form it remembered from all those years ago, creating the monster we have spent the last 3 games and 2 DLCs trying to stop. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching.
Alrighty. We're now gonna go ahead and start playing Breath of the Wild. So let me go ahead and update the category. Well, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Wow, I'm bleh. Brain is not working today. Yes, we're totally playing Breath of the Wild again, guys. Wow. There we go, updated. Sweet. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and resume Tears of the Kingdom. So as I was saying earlier on the starting soon screen, well, before, I'm mixing my words up. As I was saying earlier, I did grind some stuff off stream, so, we do have some more shrines and stuff unlocked. I also defeated a King Gleeok. It was a pain in the butt, but I defeated it in the depths. So we can also turn that in for the Terrytown quest. So we're gonna go ahead and do that first. And then we're gonna head to the Lost Woods, and then we'll head to the depths to fight Master Koga. Oh right, there's also another thing I need to do. I think I have space. Yes, awesome. Oh. Okay, I already have that. You know what? Fuck it. We'll use this one then for other means. Let's see. No, here. Oh yeah, I also managed to defeat a white-maned Lionel. It was kind of fucking insane. Let's see. Oh yeah, I also learned you can actually land on the dragons, which I didn't fucking know. So, I got a bunch of Dinraw stuff. I just need to see if I can find the other two dragons so I can get the fucking claws. Managed to get a Dinraw claw, so that's good. Let's see. And we'll equip this to it. Drop. That looks so stupid. That looks so stupid. I'll start building. Let's see. I need more rooms. I'll buy our preview rooms. Let's see. Paddock. Okay, that's the horse stable. I'm like, what? is interesting. Anyway, indoor stairs.
Ah.
You know what? Sure, this would actually be useful.
Oh.
Paddock. Alright.
Ah.
Let's see. Square room.
Oh.
Okay.
Ah.
I'll get everything ready. Okay, let's see. Why couldn't they give us a flat surface to build this shit on? I swear. Grabbing you. Shoving you here for now. Okay. I think this is just the square room. Yes, that is just the square room. Here we go. Now grab the indoor staircase. Come here, you. Let's put you here so I can move over. Also, why can't I change the color of the house? I don't know, man. There's so much potential that was lost with this. There we go. That's attached. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Let's grab you again. There we go. Let's see. I don't really think the paddock needs to be, like, attached inside. It makes no sense for it to be attached inside. So... Ah! Fuck it. We're gonna attach you here. Actually, at least. There we go. That looks better. Okay. Time to climb up. Grab you. Put you on up here. Alright, let's see. There we go. We're gonna have a garden. That's nice. Grab you. Rotate you this way. NPC guy, move! You're in the way! Okay, let's see. Okay, so we got one sword room.
Ah.
I need more rooms.
Oh.
I want to sell first.
Ah.
Let's see, do I got anything I could sell? guess sell 2 of these.
Ah.
115. There we go. Let's see, anything else I can maybe sell? You know what? Fuck it. I'll sell at least 1. And I have like 8 of these, so I'm pretty sure I could sell like 5, maybe? There we go. Now I have at least 3. Very good. Okay, cool. Okay, nothing else. Now we'll buy.
Ah.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, weapon stand room. We need a bow stand room.
Oh.
We need a shield stand room.
Ah.
I don't need a gallery. Foyer. Study. Indoor stairs. Outdoor stairs. Garden pond and a flower bed. Okay, so we bought the 2 additional rooms. We might need another weapon stand room, is my only problem. For now, let's just do the 2 I have. Okay, so these 2 are gonna go up top. There we go, that's attached. Okay. Why am I making the heavy noise like I'm lifting it? I'm not the one lifting it, Link is. There we go. Okay. I think that's good for now. Cool beans. Right about there. Alrighty, I'm done.
Oh.
I'm done.
Ah.
Alrighty, let's see how the garden works. Is it just a garden? Can you not actually plant anything? Well, that's lame. I was hoping to grow vegetables. Well, that's dumb. Can you actually store a horse here? I don't know.
Ah. Ah.
Give me a minute. Genuine question. Tears of the Kingdom Paddock. Oh, okay. Ba, 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 ba. Bring a horse. Bring a horse in. Let's see. Epona. Yes.
Mmm.
Yay! Let's see. Ow. Okay. Epona! Yippee! Okay, inside the house. Very nice. I like the indoor staircase. It's very pretty. Now let's see. Do I still have that bow? Or did it shatter? I think it's shattered. Damn. Okay. So we're gonna get... When we get the bow and the shields... Yep. I'm definitely gonna need more sword displays, but we'll worry about that when we get there. Exit. Anyway, to what we were originally going to do, to Terrytown.
Ooh.
How about this picture?
This is it! This is the mightiest monster of them all! The King Gleeok! I've been in search of!
Ooh.
Now this is a good picture. Nice detail. I could use it to make that sculpture, no problem.
May we borrow it?
Go ahead.
Oh.
Yep, alright. I'll get it built. Son and none.
Ooh.
Son and done, as promised. Use my imagination to fill in the blanks.
Yahoo! Magnificent! Yes, this is the mightiest of them all! The ultimate sculpture of an invincible monster!
Ooh.
It was nothing.
Wah!
Tried to kill me. Bro. Ah, you're making shit fall! Ah! Okay, hold on, I'm fixing this.
Ah!
Bro! Why? Are you not balancing? Fucking scumbag. gonna be annoying. Okay, hold on. Literally has a Gleeok in his face and doesn't give a shit. Put you here. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. That almost fell off. Oh god. Why can't I merge you together? Bro, please. Oh god. Stop! Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, I hate this. You and your you and your invisible ass barrier. Fucking bug. Ah! This dragon is stupid. Gleeok, you're stupid as fuck. Come here. It won't let me use a stupid sticky piston thing on it. So I can't just magically glue it in place. That would be so helpful to magically glue it in place, but it won't let me. How dumb. Give me a minute. I'm getting actually frustrated. Ah! Ah! No, no, stop. Stay. Stay. Oh, thank God. No, no, no. Stay. Stay. Stay, I swear to God. Stay.
Oh.
It's literally there! What the heaven?
Bro, fuck you. I finally got it to be perfect, and you're... You suck. You suck, Hilton. You suck. You suck. I found a nice spot for it. Take it! Oh my god. That was annoying.
Hear ye, come look and see! This is it, the most monstrous of all monsters, the Kangliok! But do not fear, draw near, this is the only place it's safe to admire such monstrous royal up close, the only place!
It's nothing short of astonishing. It has three heads. What would I do if I ran into something like this? I hope I never find out.
This sight has stolen your eyes, now give me your ears, all of them. I say again, this monster is the fearsome Kangliok. Fire, ice, lightning, powers possessed by plenty of monsters, but our noble friend here is unique. It controls all three elements at the same time. And while it looks like a beast from a book of stories, I warn you not to dream of meeting it in the flesh. If you were to come face to triple face with this monster, arriving home alive would be quite unlikely. Remember, please, reckless adventurers should beware and keep away.
Eek, just seeing this one here is plenty frightening to me.
Look and learn, then you won't hate. Understand what you fear, and you will feel great. For those with an open mind, wonders always await. Thank you. Introducing the Kangliok to everyone. What an honor. Please allow me to reward you for all you've done. For me, there is nothing more valuable than the monster sculptures I've received. But I know gems are what most folks desire. Most, and here is the usual reward as well. Thanks to you, my dream is nearly complete. To build a collection of monsters to share them with everyone, to show people that monsters are people too. Thank you.
No. Which monster?
You've already fulfilled each and every request of mine.
Check out this picture. Go ahead. At least you'll stand.
Wonderful picture, wonderful, but it isn't suited for making a monster sculpture.
It counts as a monster, though. Hello?
Oh. Mhm. Ooh.
There we go.
Oh.
Okay. Anyway. I'm pretty sure there's a shrine over here on the eye. No, not on the eye. But pretty damn close. So we're gonna go ahead and fast travel over here. And then we're gonna go to the Lost Woods. Hello, Jinra. Oh yeah, I also unlocked the horse god, so now he's free. All he needed was a carrot. Pretty easy if you ask me. Ow. That is quite literally a monster. Bye. Just like, that's a weird looking statue. No, that's not a statue, that's a monster. Ah, so that's the lake down there. Interesting. Okay, that is not what I was trying to do. Nearby down below. Whee! I almost misclicked. Here we go. A precise strike. Let me guess. Where the fuck did the ball go? I see. On. Are you for real? Bro, the ball is stuck. Okay, well. What the fuck am I meant to do? Hello? It literally got stuck! Are you kidding me? Again? Are you fucking for real? Wow. Okay. Oh my god. Let's do Are you for real? Please. 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 No! Dang it. Bro, I don't like you. You're a pain. Please. Please. Pain in the ass puzzle is what you are. No! Thank you! Oh my god! I was about to lose it! Give me a minute. Let me see. How far does this reach? Not far enough. Damn. I'm lying to cheat the system. Ow. Wow. So graceful. Much wow. Oh! Son of a... Oh, just let it fall. Dang it. Ow. Are you... Dang it. Are you... Ah! 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 Don't you dare. No! Damn it! I had it! I had it! That makes me so mad! Stay! Stay! Ugh! Stay, you bitch! Oh my god! I'm good. All that for a useless fucking weapon. Yes, I am quite aware that it is actually a powerful weapon, but I don't like using long swords. My goodness. Okay. Allergy season. It's the fucking worst. All the pollen in the air makes me wanna burst. My guy, you are literally not trying to put a sign on a rock. Are you fucking for real? This guy is an idiot. He is an actual idiot.
Ah!
Try letting go.
Ah! Ah!
Okay, let's see. Hurry up and climb before the rain decides to show up and ruin my life. Skyview Tower here. Can you stop climbing on top of her? Sidon, I didn't even click you. Really? Shit. Okay. It's dead. Jeez. Okay, we need to fucking get rid of something. I've used this a lot. It's probably gonna die soon, so get rid of that. Nice. Just need the pants. Alright, where's the bubble frog? Where's the bubble frog? Because I know for a fact that there's a bubble frog in a cave. Oh look, there's rocks. Yunobo, use rock smash. How did you fucking miss? It was right in front of you. Hello? Rock smash. I'll be needing stitches. I'm without your kisses. I'll be needing stitches. Mandenrod likes to fly around right now. I already discovered this place by walking around. I just teleported to the wrong spot. God damn it. Wow, I really teleported to the wrong spot. Jeez. Climb. Bro. Really? Shrine of Light nearby. Really? This is probably... Rewind! I have so many steering sticks, it's not even funny. There we go. Oh god, not one of these. Shit. Ow. Let's see where this guy goes. Come on, come on. There we go. Dead. That's one down. Stop looking this way. I need to go that way. Stop looking this way. Ba-bum-bum. No. Got a long stick. There we go. Energy core. Seriously? I take a massive risk peeking out to there. Okay, how many arrows? 4. Fuck. Ooh, I didn't do this very well. Shit. Okay. And I missed my target entirely. Okay, we need to aim lower. Oh my god. Come on, look away, dude. There we go. Dang it! Ah! Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it! Ow! Bye, bitch. Merge. You. Equip this. You. Ascend. Dead. then back up.
No. Back up.
Drop. Equip. Merge one with this. Merge the other with this. Are you for real?
Shut up! Drown!
Holy! Fuck it, drop this. I will gladly take that, thank you very much. Alright, let's see. Gut check rock. Okay. More gems to sell. Very nice. Let's see.
here.
Good grief.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
There we go. Nothing here. Yeah, nothing here. Okay. Right. We were gonna go to Lost Woods, but I need to go to Terrytown really fast. So you get this Lionel horn put on the new sword because I'm not losing that. It was a pain in the ass fighting that Lionel. I'm not fucking gonna have to fight another one to get another horn. No, thank you. Big stretch.
Ooh. Ah. Oh.
There we go. New sword. Old sword can go in the trash. Bye. Alrighty, so Lost Woods is over here, so let's go here. You know, there's also a puzzle here.
Hey.
Hello, my brother in research. I was waiting for you. You were?
Oh.
That's right. I'm the one who discovered these big ruins way out here. But I wasn't able to make much progress investigating them. I'm only one Hylian, and this, alas, is not one Hylian job. This is why I wrote to the Sonai survey team asking them to dispatch a researcher to assist me. And here you are, practically right after I sent my letter. Great response time. What? You're not a Sonai survey team researcher? You're just some guy? I see. So few people come through here. I assumed you had to be the assistant I asked for. My mistake. Monolith research? Oops, did you hear that? Sorry, scrub that from your brain. It's not meant to be public knowledge. No, 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 no. Let me help. But that's not really allowed. Then again, though he may not be a researcher, he does look like he has adventure luck about him. Maybe his expertise will get things back on track. You know what? You're hired. For this project alone, I'm appointing you as my research assistant. Come on, let's find out what secret these ruins are hiding.
Ah.
Well then, we could dive right in. I'll start by showing you what my research has uncovered so far. Wait there.
Ah.
Take a look. I think you'll be pretty surprised by this discovery. Can I stop yawning? Oh my god. I think you'll be pretty surprised by this discovery. Display the power of the Sage of Wind to the owl protected by many dragons.
Mm.
Hey, aren't you surprised? Yeah, wow.
Ah.
Right?
Oh.
The Zonai were an ancient civilization with their own system of writing. Almost no one living today can read Zonai script. Well, you can read the inscription on that monolith, right? That's because it's written in Hyrulean. Though these ruins appear to be Zonai in origin, they were texts written in modern Hyrulean. Could that be? Who built these ruins and for what purpose?
Ah.
This is just a possibility, but the monoliths that were found might be pointing to a spot somewhere in the ruins. You and me, we're going to get to the bottom of this. I need you to find that spot. There we may find yet another monolith that tells us why these ruins were built. It's just a hunch, but it's also your boss's hunch, so... Display the power of the Sage of Fire to blaze through the space between two dragons from head to tail. Two dragons. That description reminds me of something I saw when I first arrived at these ruins. Display the power of the Sage of Water in the presence of the 6 dragons. There was a small ring, a dragon head statue somewhere, wasn't there? On this place. Where was that again? Display the... Oh my god. I'm so sorry for yawning. Display the power of the Sage of Lightning at the end of the long dragon that protects the Mountain of Death. There are a lot of dragon statues, but we're looking for one with a long body. Sounds like... What's with the Mountain of Death part that's troubling? Literally Death Mountain. Huh. Damn, nothing from Minoru? That's mean. Also, when you played Breath of the Wild, this place was completely shrouded in darkness. So... the fact that they lit it up and you're able to go here is nice. I did not like it when it was pitch black. I typically would just glide my way into the center of the maze every time I came here because I was just like, nope, I'm not running through this mess. Alrighty. Okay, let's see. said that one was by the entrance, so let's go look there. Ew, that's just a bunch of mud. Got it. Nice. Yeah, I'm assuming the entrance. Okay, the entrance is a bit more. This is just a random area of grass. Nope, that's just a stick. I don't need it. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I didn't see the mud. Uh-oh. Owl protected by many dragons. Powers Sage of Fire to blaze through the space between two dragons from head to tail. Display the powers Sage of Water. Displays lightning at the end of the long dragon that protects Death Mountain. This feels like something. Oh no. No. Give me a moment. Tears of the Kingdom, Tai Flow Ruins. Let's see. Alright, Tolan, where are you? There you are. No. Yunabo, it literally was Yunabo. Are you fucking for real? There we go. I was like, something isn't making sense. Nice ruby. west. Ow! Bro, are you fucking for real? Ugh. Here we go. Got you. Okay, where exactly? See a section where an L is fully surrounded by dragon heads. And pray tell, where is your friend? Fuck no. Nah. Nah. You get drowned in the mud for all I care. Okay, let's see. No! Stop! Okay, you'll You'll see sections around to use Tolan's win while standing on the plate. Oh my god. Okay. Tolan. More gems. This one is fairly tricky. The statue is along the outer edge of the area from the Skyview Tower. Really? Okay, so I'm pretty close to it. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Okay. Back. Cast Reduce Lightning Strike on the stone plate / tail. Trace a path from the dragon's head to reach its tail. Okay, I'm missing one. Oh, it was near the place I did Yunabo's ability. Seriously? That is annoying. That's this place. Alrighty. Gonna use a charged hit to hit multiple dragon heads in a single blow. Minerva, get the fuck out of my way. Sidon! I'm really lazy.
Oh.
My trusty assistant, you're back. I thought I could hear a loud noise from deep within the ruins. You heard that too, right? That was unsettling. I wonder what might have caused it. I'm gonna need to make a weapon space. Why do I have a stick? Get out of here.
Hey.
Hey, hello, are you there? So this is what was waiting for us beneath the ruins.
Oh.
Wait, you found another monolith. If it was hidden away down here, there's almost certainly something important written on it. Oh, my heart is pounding. Shall we read it? Dare we?
Ah.
We dare. Here, allow me. A monument to loyalty. Hyrule owes its peace today to the gift that King Rauru gave onto us in his noble feat of the imprisoning of the Demon King.
What?
Wait, King Rauru? Imprisoning the Demon King? Rauru is a name in the legend as the first king of Hyrule. And this mention of the imprisoning of the Demon King, this monolith is no doubt a chronicle of the imprisoning war. My heart won't stop pounding. Let's read on. The great battle ended with a seal, began with support from the sages, each whom bore a shining secret stone. Among these were 4 Hyruleans, loyal warriors, all who hastened to King Rauru's aid as their oaths demanded. They are the pride of the people of Hyrule. This stone monument is dedicated to the loyalty that will echo through time.
Ah.
I see. In other words, this ruin is dedicated to the sages who fought with Rauru, the first king of Hyrule. It was built by Hylians afterwards. That explains why there was Hyrulean text on the monoliths we found. What a discovery! I'm astonished to find so profound a secret hidden in those long buried ruins so full of mystery.
Oh.
I'll stay here for now to analyze what's written on this monolith. Once my heart rate returns to normal, I'll swing by the survey team base in the Kakariko and turn my findings into a book. I can't wait to see the looks on their faces. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, whoops, I completely forgot to give you a reward. I never could have solved the mysteries of these ruins without you, my assistant. You have my thanks. Please, take this. And this too as a bonus. If you came all this way just to see some ruins, you must be almost as fanatical about Zonai history as I am. So please, enjoy these Zonai artifacts I discovered. Mementos to remind you of our time working together.
Ah.
Now fear not, since I'll be sticking around for a while, you could come back if you'd ever like to talk ruins and relics. In the meantime, happy trails. Goodbye, my trusty assistant. A slender claymore thought to have been handed down to the kingdom of Hyrule ages ago. The blade shines with a holy luster. way he laughs is weird. Nice. Alrighty, well, time to use the Skyview Tower to get to Kakariko Forest. AKA the Lost Woods. Saria, Saria, where have you run off to in this forest so very deep? Saria, Saria. Let's see, Lost Woods. I haven't been there. That's our final place to get the last piece of skydiving armor. Well, time to go. Whee! Alrighty, where is our little gem? Find the crystal, bring it back. Got it. The fuck? Where are you pointing? Hello? Okay. I don't see it. Hello? The fuck? Yeah, that's Dinroll. Where? Oh, there's the beam. Oh my god, all the way down there. Are you fucking for real? Fun. Okay. This is totally not gonna be annoying. Got it! Let's play Rubik's Cube. Get it! Got it. Good job, Master Sword. Okay. Grab you. Basically got a rocket ship over here. Ow. Ow. Equipped. get up next to you. Fun, so fun, fun, so fun. Oh wow, mine, oh mine, mine, oh mine. Okay. This is gonna be very scuffed, but I'm doing my best. Touch. And one more just to even it out. Okay. Welcome to the International Space Program, where you're potentially gonna die today. Hang on tight, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binaries. Oh! That is exactly what I was afraid of. Dang it. Okay. Let's try this again, yeah? Holy shit. There we go. Thank God we had extra rockets. Sunset is pretty, but damn, is it bright! Okay, last one on the other side. Okay. Try again. Alrighty. How many extra rockets do we got? Okay, let's try just one then. See if this will give us enough speed. Alrighty, just gotta go that way, so let's go! Whee! Phew! There we go. I don't need that. Oh my god, let's not run off the edge, thank you. Alrighty, let's see. The place I need to go is over here. could just get in the center of this, then I could just neatly dive down. Actually, it would be a smarter idea to rest my stamina really fast. Now we go down. Bro, can you please fly down? Come on. Got it. Got it. Stop it. Nope. There. Remember your back. One, two, three, 4, 5. Nice. I'll do it. Alright, before I do that, is there a shrine up here? No, there isn't. Strange. Alrighty. Got it. Ah, there it is. And then we'll do the actual ceremony. I just need to get this stupid shrine first. Oh, sweet merciful God. Why? The other stick. Ugh, I hate this. Oh, great. So that doesn't even last forever. Fantastic. Might as well fight fire with fire, as they say. Really? Okay. I absolutely hate how dark that was. And it's still dark! What the fuck? Turn the lights on! I can't see! Okay. Hands, now is not the time to be sweaty. magnificent showing. This is proof of your maturity. You have more than earned it. Yes! Woo! Full skydiving set! Let's go! Alrighty, Lost Woods. Let's see if I can fucking skydive here. The blue stamp. Oh, come on! That was bullshit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, go, 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 go. No! Are you fucking kidding me? Damn it. Fine, where's the fucking entrance? Yeah, I doubt it will let me even go there. Okay, let's see. Can I dive to there? Probably not. It'll probably be once again all like, oh, you can't be here. Nee, 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 nee. Oh, come on. Meh. Dumb. Super dumb. Fine. Going here then. No. Alrighty, let's see. Can I even get close to the Lost Woods? Or is it not gonna allow entry? Like, period. So bad, real bad. The Lost Woods just aren't right anymore.
No matter which way I enter, the fog comes and gets me, and then I'm right at the beginning. I can't return to the Korok Forest like this. I want to go home. I did hear a big hole opened up in Minshi Woods. Kinda scary. Minshi Woods. What is with these weird vibes? Oh, are you an adventurer too? You feel the vibes, right? The strange vibes in the air all around here?
Oh.
The vibes, I mean the fog, in the forest up ahead. The forest ahead is Lost Woods, and it's always been pretty weird. If you got lost, you'd wind up back at the entrance. But now the fog in there's gotten even thicker. Take 2 steps into the forest and it'll spit you right out.
Oh.
Not too long ago, you could at least walk into those woods, but now you can't progress at all. Okay, so that's obviously my hint to go to the stupid chasm over this way. Got it. Oh, piss off. Okay, down we go. Woohoo! Okay. Let's undo the pin I made. There's one there. And there's one there. Any others I should be aware of? No, but that's a Yiga clan hideout. Let's see. Okay, well, let's go. Okay, I need to change my outfit. Time to become a little mining mole. There we go. Now it's a bit easier to see. Yo, Minerva! Minerva! Come on. Oh, and there's another one. Right over there. Not at all what I was trying to pin. The fuck? No, no, no! Jump! 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 Link! Come on, dude! Please!
Can you stop being Mr. Slip and Slide? Thank you. Oh, fuck no. Like. No, no, jump, jump. There we go. Got another one marked. Okay. Fucking run! There we go. That's one activated. Up there? Um. Up, up, up. Okay. Gotta climb. Of course I gotta climb. Nope. Oh, nice. It's right there. Sweet. Activate that. This is probably what I need to get up.
I can't figure this out. I made it this far, but it seems like there's no way up from here. If you could jump super high straight up, then you'd be in Kurok Forest. But then there's the ceiling. It seems impossible. Wow, do you think wow, do you think these are some of the roots? Some of the Great Deku Tree's roots? That would mean Kurok Forest is directly above us. But how do we get up there? Maybe the Great Deku Tree could suck me straight through his roots. Is that silly?
You never know till you try. It should be a straight shot. Let's go. Okay. We are just missing one. Can't see. Go back here. Okay, let's see. Okay, the place I want to look is over there. So, aha! There it is. Straight ahead. Let's go. And then we could get into the Lost Woods. There we go. All the Lost Woods is visible on the map. So now, we go back here, and we go up. Okay, let's see. There we go. Oh well, up we go. Big stretch. Exit. I will talk to you in a minute. There's a shrine over here. I like how creepy the music is. Ah, there it is. I'm blind. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm blind as fuck. Okay, let's see. Oh my god. Ah! What the fuck? Okay. Let's do it this way. Exit. Ow! Oh, Link. 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 Holy shit, thank you. No! Link. Swear to God if I have to get that chest again, Link. No, I don't. Thank God. Thank you. Alrighty, let's see. Okay. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. Fuck that noise. I see you were like screwing on that one. Literally, it's just like, okay, it's not gaining the momentum I need. I'm not dealing with this. My stomach is not well. see. Well, that would explain it. You have a whole ass chasm in your stomach. Holy shit! So you finally reached the Karak Forest. Alrighty, let's see. Ow. Really? Yeah, let's do that again. Really? Alrighty, let's see. Let's make some emergency food because I'm going to die otherwise. Alrighty. Save! Because we're gonna have to deal with some asshole gloom hands. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Run. Run! Up, 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 up! And I don't have a bow? Are you fucking for real? Hello? How did my bow break that fast? Wah! Wah! Run! No! No, 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 no! Send it, send it, send! Let the gloom recover, let the gloom recover, 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 recover. Really? Oh my god, just fantastic. Nope, totally great. Fuck me, I guess. Okay, it's time. My hands are sweaty and I don't like it. No? Ow! That's fucking rude. Bye, bitch. Thank God. Way easier to do that with the Master Sword, I swear.
You did it! Thank you so much, Mr. Hero! The great Deku Tree is waiting for you in Kurok Forest!
Not hard when you have the bow. Hatsu, you little bastard! No. It's bow. Hatsu is finally home! Yippee! There we go. Yeah, I got Kurok seeds, but not enough to make you happy. Ah, so it is you. Must apologize, I am still quite groggy, as though I am awakening from a bad dream. You rid me of that unpleasantness deep within me. Yes, you went to great trouble to restore me. Thank you. It has been some time since last we spoke. Have you been well? Yes, the last time we spoke. That was when you came here with the princess to retrieve the Master Sword. Flashback.
It is good to see you, Princess Zelda of Hyrule, and Link, Keeper of the Master Sword. Your blade has been fully restored. Go on then, Link. Draw it once more.
Deku Tree. Thank you so much.
Ha ha ha. There is no need for thanks. I merely watched over its renewal.
It is amazing that a sword can heal itself, no matter how badly damaged it becomes.
It can do more than heal. The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power. The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes. The potential of this fabled blade may well be limitless. Truly the work of a goddess.
A sword that grows ever stronger. The Master Sword.
You appear to be faced with trouble once more. But I see you have procured the Master Sword. That sword, I sense a sacred power within it that is stronger than before. What has come to pass? Take heed and do not rely solely upon the power of that sword. You must steel your mind and your spirit as well. I am always here should you ever need me. You only need to ask. Young one, it seems you have met with a great danger once more. Yet I see that you carry a Master Sword. Make good use of it. I am always here should you ever need me. I have a friend who says they saw a big whirly circle. They saw it in an area with water. I literally have a fucking photo.
Wait, you have an image of whirly water? This is it. It's so neat, but I feel dizzy from looking at it. Thank you, Mr. Hero. So there really was a big whirly thing. But you know, that friend of mine, they told me something else, something shocking. Big swirly sand circle. I know where to find that. Just gotta zoom on over to the desert really quick. Yippee. Alright, where's the closest one? The closest one is the Oasis Source. I will be right back, little friend. If you didn't have the sword, I remember the WTF faces on many streamers when the hands showed who it really is. If you didn't have the sword yet, he would reveal its location. I see. Well, I learned where the sword was on my first playthrough on my personal Switch. And it was after I got all the tears. So, like, yeah. Quickly before it becomes too cold. Quickly. Go! Go, Link, go! Ah, oh, god damn it! Alright. Up we go, up we go, up we go!
heartbreaking way, I see. I have an easy fix for a level 1 cold. Just strap a rupee onto an expendable shield. I have the full, like, snow set, so I'll be fine, but it's just, I like to be stubborn.
Look at that big swirly sand circle. It looks like the sand is swirling towards the center. I wonder what would happen if you got swallowed up by it. Ooh, it's kind of scary. Thank you, Mr. Hero. I'm so happy. This is to say a proper thank you. Take it. Do you like carrots? I was going to keep them, but I want you to have them, Mr. Hero. Now I just need it to be peaceful out there. Then I could go exploring. You could do it, Mr. Hero.
You. This is perfect. I got a favor to ask. Some of the Karoks have had stuff on their minds lately. Follow the lights in the forest. If you do, you'll come across different Karoks who could use your help. Please go find them and see what they need.
Good evening. Isn't nighttime nice here in Karok Forest? I'm so happy I made it back. I think I might just lounge around the forest for a while. Chio told me that a monster was in the Great Deku Tree's tummy, making trouble. Everything seems okay now, but maybe I should double check around him to make sure nothing bad's lurking around.
No, my friend. Allergy season. Because it's officially springtime, all the pollen is in the air because flowers are popping into existence. So it's driving me mad. So yeah, it's nasal shit, and then it causes my throat to get congested, and then we get coughing and the sniffling. So I'm very sorry if it's annoying. I can't control it. I've taken allergy medicine, but it only does so much.
Oh, you want to talk to the Great Deku Tree, huh? Just head up this route, and then you can talk to the Great Deku Tree from the stump up there. Since the Lost Woods returned to normal, I was able to make it back. Karok Forest is so peaceful, huh? By the way, have you seen a Karok named Oki? Oh, you don't even know who Oki is, huh? I wonder where he went. Maybe he's hiding in the Great Deku Tree's mouth. If you want to know where his mouth is, it's just right above the spore store. Welcome to the spore store. My shrooms are delicious, suspicious, but never malicious. Look around, buy something. Oh, you got something for me?
Well, winter is refusing to give up over here. Another freak blizzard today. Yeah, I heard. It's like West Coast, we're not really getting that. We're getting this, unlike that wherever you're at. The West Coast is deciding, nah, we're gonna be fucking summer already, even though it just became spring. California, make up your mind. But yeah, I literally saw a TikTok earlier of like this lady in South Carolina was gonna bring her car in and suddenly a freak blizzard hit. And I'm just like, oh my god. It's like spring and fall being a race and only having 2 seasons. I bet. Jesus. Stay safe no matter what though. Freak weather is not your friend. No. I meant all. There you go. Alright, what mushrooms do you got, little buddy? Bright shrooms, razor shrooms, iron shrooms, rush shrooms, Demella shrooms. No heart mushrooms, though. Lame. Heart container, yes. Something that's doctor prescribed. I don't know the name of it. It's really fancy, and I don't want to grab the bottle. Yep. Another heart. Alrighty, what do you got? Glow seeds. Ooh, I'll take the arrows. Thank you. Alright, rice, and that, and that, and that. Okay, ascend. Up we go.
I've been spotted! I wonder how you got in here. Well, guess what? We're in the Great Decutree's mouth. Guess what else? I'm putting together a secret room here. Right now I'm fixing up the decor, but I need more pretty things. I need 4 blue nightshades that glow gently at night, and 2 really vivid bright bloom seeds. For the bright bloom seeds, I'm looking for something bigger than what you could find in the general shop. That's all I need to finish my super secret room.
Okay, I know I have the bright bloom seeds. Do I have the flowers? Oh yeah, I do. I've got them.
Well, thank you. Hang on, I'll set up the decorations real quick.
For me, that worked wonders. Interesting.
Look, so pretty! Thank you, take this! I was thinking I'd lay on this floor, but like a rug, but you can have it. Now I get to join my secret room. It's all thanks to you, Mr. Hero. No touchy! A gentleman has been placed just so. This is a secret to everyone that I built a secret room here. Wonder how I could get out of here when I want to go play.
It's a medicine that doesn't need a prescription, so any pharmacy should have it. Thanks for the info. Decatree, you ate me! Decatree! Nope. Why? Why so finicky? Up. Good grief. Exit.
Did I do it? Did I hide things well enough? Oh, Mr. Hero, is that you? You see, I wanted to play with everyone by making them hunt for treasures, so I hid stuff around the Great Decatree. But I wanted to make sure I hid things well enough, so I need someone to test it out. I don't want to ruin it for the Kuroks, see? Yay, since it's for the other Kuroks, you're the only one who can help me with this, so thanks. The first 2 hidden treasures are the Forest Dweller's sword and the Forest Dweller's spear. I hid them up higher than the Decatree's face. If you could find them and bring them to me. If you find them, bring them to me. Oh dear. Okay. I should be able to just leave this here. Alright, let's see. Okay, well, there's the spear. As for the sword... Ah, there it is. I see it.
Oh, please don't run off.
You can mean one thing. You found them, haven't you? Ah, you found both. So how was it? Was it hard?
It was.
It was hard, huh? Thank you, Mr. Hero. This is useful info. Oh yeah, you can keep what you found as a gift. Okie dokie, there's more than just one simple round to this treasure hunt. That's right, it's time for round 2. Next, find me the Forest Dweller's shield. It's still hidden on the Great Deku Tree, but this time it's below his face. It's not hidden on the ground or in his navel. I wonder if you'll find it this time,
Okay. Drop you. Take this back. Alrighty. His face. Okay. His face is there.
No!
Bruh.
No!
I fell all the way fucking down! Ah! Below the Deku Tree's face. Ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Oh, really? Okay, Deku Tree. Oh my god. You're annoying. Up.
I recognize the look anywhere. Yeah, you found the Forest Dweller's shield too. With that, the treasure hunt is over, but how was it? Was it hard? Hard, you say? Maybe I should choose an easier spot then. Thank you for the useful info, Mr. Hero. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I'll give you the Forest Dweller's shield you found. Also take this as a thank you too. I prepared this prize in case you found everything, which you did. Thank you for helping me make my treasure hunt the best it can be, Mr. Hero.
Ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum.
Hey, no going past here. Oh, you're a Hylian. Well, since you're not a Karok, I guess I don't need to stop you. There's this thing beyond here that I can't stop thinking about. I keep wanting to go check it out again. You know, the thing that showed up in Karok Forest, I saw something similar to that, but looked kind of different. But when I tried to go back to it, there was a bunch of monsters coming out of the woodwork. Tree monsters, bone monsters, so I'm keeping guard here to warn other Karoks, because it's real dangerous. But I'm not about to stop any Hylians who are feeling brave. Just be careful. Oh, and the flowers are there to help you from to help keep you from getting lost, so don't go picking them. Alrighty. Obviously, we're gonna re-equip this. Follow the flowers. Alrighty. Really? It's really funny. Oh my god, that was really funny. Oh my god. Oh, that was really funny. Oh my god. Ooh. Got it. Oh, that was so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so you saw how that tree just attacked me, right? Well, I was about to do the exact thing I just did to that tree to the tree that I was about to fight, only for Minerva with her fucking cannon to annihilate the motherfucker in one hit right in front of me. And it was just really funny because it just came out of nowhere. Oh my god. I was just laughing so hard. Holy shit. It was so funny. It's just like, okay, bring it on. Bam! Oh my god. It was just really funny. Okay, fuck. Where do I go? Where are the flowers? Oh, look. There it is. Oh my god. I love the forest spear. Seek the crystal, blah blah blah. Yes, I know. Alrighty. Follow the flowers. Oh, it's you. Okay.
Really? Really? Tolan. I wanted those. Tolan. He didn't even know you were on him. Exactly. Actually, hold on. Let me drop this. There we go. Okay. Back to carrying this. Alrighty. The stone talus never saw it coming. Da da ba da da da. The last surprise.
Hey, I was able to come here again thanks to you. Actually, I secretly followed you. I was a little scared of the monsters, but I managed because of you. But it seems like it's shaped differently than what I saw before. I wonder who moved such a big boulder. How strange.
Ow. Ow. It's just a shroom on the forest spear doesn't become one use. It can be done again when it recharges, roughly 4 seconds. I see. I got 3 diamonds. I might be able to make a special weapon. Bow wow. So which champion weapon you seek? Well, so far I've gotten the oh my god, Revali, Urbosa, Daruk. I had gotten Daruk's sword made as the only legendary weapon I've made so far. I'm planning. I have to see which other champion weapon takes only 3. Actually, it was either Daruk or it was either Daruk's weapon or it was Mifa's weapon. I don't know. I have to go back to my house and see which weapon I have on display. You know what? Fuck it. I will be right back. I'm actually wondering now. So then there's Mifa's light scale trident and Revali's bow, and then there's Urbosa's sword and shield. Oh, it's such. Alright, let's see. Really? Alright, cooking, front door, bed. Alright, what do I have up here? I thought I had it made. Uh-oh. Did I accidentally drop it or get it broken? Oops. Let me double check. Wait a minute. Gloria the Sora needs that. Okay, hold up. Did I not get any made? I thought I got some made. Among them, the light scale trident is very powerful. It is, but I mainly just get it for collection reason, and I keep it within my house every time I play because trying to get a new one made is a pain in the ass. First, let me prove myself. Okay, I need a cobble breaker. I believe there's one over here somewhere. Unless you know how to repair them. No, I'm not sure how to repair them. What is the secret, my good friend? I was pretty surprised when all the marbled rock growths just up and disappeared. But now the Gorons are back to themselves and Yonaboko is up and running again. When I came back to my senses, I realized I'd gotten next to no work done here. So to make up for it, we've been working through the nights, no sleeping. Okay, I know there's one by a monster camp. Run! And then go boom. Ow! Rude. I know. I know. I know. Oh right, the Octoroks. They suck up the stuff and then they spit it out all shiny and brand new. Right. You right. Alright, let's see. But for the champion weapons, you have to be a bit more clever. Oh? I don't need that. And it is wise to unsummon your sage minions, lest they kill the creature. there's a camp, a monster camp over here somewhere that has the fucking sword I'm looking for. Since the champion weapon is unique, normally a rock attack will just spit it back out. But if you attach the weapon to a common weapon, then it can be repaired. Then Terry Town's little Goron can pull the weapon out for you. Ooh, nice. Good strat. Bye. Alright, let's see. Nope, no weapons. No. Okay, might be over this way. That is a very strange place for a cherry blossom tree, I'm not gonna lie. Alrighty, let's see. No. Motion controls, I fucking hate you. Here we go. Okay. Let's go. The stream title does say I'm also going to caves, so... that before I proceed. I don't think so, considering that I need... Yeah, the art of Boulder Breaker is passed down. Yeah, so I didn't make the Boulder Breaker yet. I had gotten the quest for the trident, but, I had gotten the quest for the trident, but I didn't have a Sword of Spirits, so I couldn't complete it. Ow. Oh, good evening. The lava cooled and made a passage here, but this is the first time I've seen a traveler actually use it. Nice to see someone. It's so empty out here. I get pretty lonely. If you go down the road, you'll see some big bones lying around to the north. I wouldn't recommend going alone, though. Oh, God. Really? Climb Link. Whee! Ah, damn. Shit, wait, no, I can't do that. I try to use a bomb in a fucking lava cave, I'm just gonna explode myself. Whoops. I was about to be like, what the fuck? But then I realized, because I'm wearing this, he's wearing the Sage of Past helmet. That's why. I was about to be like, what the fuck is on Yunobo's face? Let's see. Okay. I don't really think there's anything else in here, unless there's another bubble frog that I'm missing. I think I'm good. Okay. Let's see. I've been there. I could always double check and make sure I didn't miss the bubble frog in there, because there's a lot of times where I'll just try to go through as fast as I can. Alright, let's see. There's one there. There's one over there. There's one down here. And supposedly one over here. I'm gonna go to the furthest most one first. We've been in that one. But it doesn't hurt to double check. Oh look, Keith. Perfect chance to farm some. Nice. Tolan? Tolan, I swear to God, if you blow this shit away, Tolan! But used to hate these Zubats, now I actively hunt them down. Same. Bro, did it not save all the piles of them that exploded? That's lame. What the fuck? That's lame. That's lame. What the fuck? You disappeared in front of me, dude. Lava you go. Bye. Yunabo, can you please? Ow. 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 we fucking cross. Make sure there's no other pockets here. Alrighty, let's go. Oh, nice. Okay, let's see. Woohoo! Let's not. Stop moving! I knew there would be one. Now I can leave. Okay, give me a sec. There we go. Okay. It does just where I was. There it is. Bro, where the fuck did Minerva go? Kidding me. Okay. Yanabo! While wearing this now, Mr. Goro's smash attack is increased. Huh. Did not know that. Thanks for the info. Me out! Okay, the blue and red one are closer. Dang it, I didn't even see where it was going! Ah! Have fun! Damn, that has the weapon I need. Alright, let's see. Yellow. Yellow is what we're going towards. Hey friend, you don't look like you're part of Yunabuko. Oh, are you with the Zonite survey team? You're here to check out the weird vehicle things around here? If those things that showed up around here are really vehicles, then maybe they were used by our most noble ancestors. Still, if something was gonna turn up, I'd rather it were ore instead. Really? You entirely missed that shot. There. Just when I thought help was finally on the way, it's a piddly Hylian. The stinking track broke, and now I'm stuck here. None of the other workers even noticed. Great, just great. At this rate, I'll be lonely. So yeah, you've got to figure out a way to get me out of here. It's real simple. Just let me know when I can get in the car and send it flying. Done. Oh, but you're all piddly. Bruh. Nice. Okay, fuck me. Drop you. Especially because you're made of wood. Okay, now we get the next rocket. Try getting onto the cart. Enjoy your ride! The outside! I escaped! Thank you. Now I don't have to think about returning to the dust all alone. As a reward, I'll give you what I found back in the cave. Around here, you can't get rock roast, just ugly, strange vehicles. I'm gonna tell President Yonobo and get my assignment changed. Alrighty, let's see. Up we go, up we go. Ah, Dinraw. Nice to see you. Alrighty. Oh. Wait, they're asleep. Can I wear my Sheikah armor here? Or is this a cave? Well, we're about to find out. Be very, very quiet. We're hunting bokoblins. Take out your friend. Ow! Wah! Oh my god! Minerva! Minerva! I am right here, Minerva! Minerva! What the fuck? Damn, I don't want to waste that. Oh my god. I hear it. Up we go, bitch. Thank you. Alrighty, up we go. No, wrong button. Up. Rapid fire click A. Go, 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 go. Okay. And now our last one is marked over here. There it is. Okay. Either there's no bubble frog here, or I already got it, because I've been to this one before. Ah, there's a tunnel. Okay, and... yeah, I got it. Okay. We are done exploring tunnels. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it here, because I need to eat, like, so bad. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you all so much for watching today's stream. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you did too. I am very sorry once again for the super freaking late start. I was very much so just trying to do some stuff, and, time slipped away. So I'm just like, oh, well, shit. So, yeah, I promise on Thursday we will be starting at the correct time. Yep, I swear. Anyway, let me go ahead and see who we could potentially raid to help make someone's day even just a little bit brighter. Alright, let's see. Looks like this person is about to start stream. Okay, let's see. Can I raid them? Yes, awesome. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and raid Foofy World. They are apparently an egg VTuber couple. They are gonna be playing Terraria, and they speak English and Espanol apparently. But yeah, I'm gonna send you guys on off over to them. So go and show some love and support. Be kind, be good. You represent this community, so be good, guys. Yeah. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. I'll be back again on Thursday for some more Tears of the Kingdom at 1:30 p.m. PST. I'm gonna grind out some more shrines off stream just so we have a bit more done, and that way we could also just get more of the main story missions done because I don't want to drag this out for like 30 episodes. Oh god. Anyway, I shall see you all again, and see you all again then. So, goodbye!